What up, Pebble? You're first. You made it. I like the song. What up, Isaac? Ah, it's only in the left ear? What the hell? Oh my. All my settings got wiped again. I don't know if you're. I think you were here yesterday for part of that, but yeah, it was a shit show. Alright, let's see if I can get the audio to work. I need to switch it from stereo to mono, maybe? Is that it? Oh, it makes me restart it, though. Alright, Pebble, I'm gonna, no, mono, isn't mono the right one? I'm pretty sure mono's the right one. Because it's on stereo. Or what? Yeah, it's on stereo right now. Then I don't know what the problem is if it's not that it's stereo. Hi, Sims. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm still setting up because all my settings got wiped again, but I have my layouts back, which is exciting. I'm trying to fix the audio. Can you check up a site? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm just a lowly little student of the arts, so... Okay, Mata, but can you only hear it in one ear? Ah. You know what I think it might be is... Cyrus, what up? Well. Yes. I'm trying to fix the audio. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this does say that it should be on stereo, so... Oh my god. Come on. If I can only hear you in one ear, that's all good. You will be a little angel on my shoulder telling me not to do dumb shit. Okay. But can you? Can you tell me if you can hear me only in one ear? Or if maybe maybe it's a Pebble problem. All right. Oh, you don't have earbuds in, so you can't tell me. Oi. Here I am, but I still have to set up everything. This is so weird. This layout like makes my camera extra wide for some reason. What up, Crash? I'm back, but I wanted to come back with a vengeance, but I didn't get my shit sorted out before I started stream, so. Crash, do you have headphones on? A glutton for punishment. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, this is another jam. This is also good. I love the sax. I'm only left channel by the sound of it. Damn it. Okay. Ah. Thanks for the follow, Axel Kappa. Axel's Kappa. Scappa. Ay, 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 y'all. Another day of troubleshooting. Here we go. Ah. Alright. I'm not, though. Ah! How do I fix this? This wasn't even one of the problems from yesterday. We have new problems. It's not even... Like, it just keeps throwing new problems at me. Oh, maybe... I don't know. Let me try... I'm gonna try restarting, I guess. Wait! You're not a streamer, I'm a troll, don't know. No money, no problems. Music is both left and right. Oh, so it's my microphone. Why is it just my microphone? Let me try unplugging it. Okay, by any chance did that fix it? That's so weird. Hi, a divorced fork. Your right ear is broken. So my microphone audio should be mono. Let's see. Can I do that? Hello, hello. Oh yeah, I don't like that. I'm monitoring right now. Yeah, that's... Yeah, hearing me in one side makes it sound like I'm like right next to me. Or something creepy. I don't like that at all. Oh, did that fix it? Hello, hello. Oh, I think I fixed it. Hell yeah. Fixed. Didn't even have to restart. It's low? Okay, I'll turn the music down. I think that's the problem. I just clicked down mix to audio, so I don't know. Maybe that like lowers the sound a little bit. Woo, y'all. Okay, we're doing it. Randomly it comes through and then you're quiet again? She sells seashells down by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. That one's not that hard. That one was always easier than a lot of the other tongue twisters. I thought you transitioned into your ASMR arc for a second. Okay. ASMR? Alright. I'll do Sounds of Tundra. Is this good for you all? Hi, Coder. People came in quick today, or maybe it seems quick because I've been troubleshooting this entire time. I guess I've actually been live for 15 minutes, so never mind. I didn't say a proper hello to everybody, but hello everyone. Not the wind. Scratch my neck beard. Is it coming in again? Do I need to shave again? Oh, shucks. You caught me. Put a towel on the mic and scratch it. Should I actually do that? No, I'm not doing that. Okay. Now let us actually share my screen. Let's get that figured out. Man, this music is on point so far today. What should we do today? I think I'm just gonna study today, because after yesterday's shit show, I kind of just want, like, a smooth day. And I feel like the best bet for that is just to study. Instead of just doing a little academy, maybe, instead of trying to do the Minecraft server. But I did get it into my DigitalOcean. I have not figured out if it works on the VM again yet. Hold on. How do I move this whole thing? There we go. I don't know where to put me. It's too big with the wide lens. I don't know how to fix any of this. Okay, here we go. Hi, Betty. Do you want to say hello? Oh, I don't have a Betty cam scene set up. How do I set up a Betty cam scene? Quick, Betty. Figure it out in 3 seconds. Hey, Cypher. Betty. Betty is love. Betty is life. She's looking for treats. All right, she's wanting to get cozy on the desk, so that was a short but sweet pets for Betty. Sorry. Oh, Betty snacks. Okay. All right. Fair enough. BRB. First of all, is that cat doing all right? Yes, she's doing just fine. Welcome to the shit show. All right, Coder, are you going to go take a nap? I'll try and be ASMR-like so you can fall asleep. Oh, I have your treats right here. Betty snacks. Betty snacks. Oh, I ordered the thing. I ordered the cat treat dispenser thing with the camera. It's totally gonna get hacked. It has like two-way talking and everything. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to... Oh my god. Get over here. No, the trees are over here. You have to come into front of the camera to get them. You know the deal. Ow! That was my hand. There you go. Ow. Ow. Woo! Cyrus say help. Wait, what? Yeah, I got a gifty sub to Matta 9 and Isaac. Thank you. All for Betty, I know. But thank you. Alright, I gotta wash my hands real quick. Oh, wait. Betty's gotta do her subscription dance. Come here. Ready, Betty? All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Woo! Crash with the 5 gifties. Is the thing working? Is it? Did the alert work? Did it do anything? No! Hold on. Thanks, Cyrus Zay with another gifty. Oh my god, hold on. Let me... No, I just tested this before stream and it worked. Come on. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna hack this somehow. I'm gonna get it to work. What? Now it's not working. What the hell? Are you serious? What is happening? Why is nothing working ever? It's not a whole ass song anymore. I clipped it. Well, thank you for the subbies. I'll give you more Betty time if she'll tolerate it. She's in a little bit of a mood, so let's see. With the boo boo. With the big booty. Yeah. Okay. That's all she's got for today. Or for right now. Sorry, Cyrus A. Sorry, Crash. I have no idea. I swear I tested it before stream and it worked. And now it's not. What could it be? I don't know. In Betty we trust. Maybe if I... So annoying. Alright, should I troubleshoot this or should I just move on? I don't know. I never know. What should I get stuck on? Ooh, Betty, get it. Yeah. Oops, I'm trying to make it so you can see her. She's getting it. Oh, wrong way. Whatever. She's not doing it anymore. I will get this to work. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this after stream because I think I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this after stream. Damn it! Wait, what? Why? What was that? Fix it after? Okay. Alright. Sorry, y'all. Let me switch back over here. Thanks for the hype train. Let's see what emote we got. Choo choo. What is that? It's like you're reaching out. It's like, that's weird. It's a weird emote. It's gimme that. I feel like it's coming for me. Wait, I didn't say that. I feel like... Never mind. It's what Betty sees every time you try to pet her. Sometimes I smother her way too much, and she loves it for like a minute, but then sometimes it's like too much for her, and then she'll just like hide for half a day. But she's just so fluffy. It's hard not to like envelop her with my love for her. That is a paparazzi move. Don't film me. Yeah, don't film me. Don't film me. Gritty Goose? I don't know. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Alright. My cat is a stage 5 clinger. I can hold him for an hour as long as I keep petting him. Yeah, Betty is not that way. Betty is like a total love bug, but she definitely likes her alone time too. Alright, so let me close out of here, or, yeah. Alright, we're mostly set up. I guess we're set up enough to actually start doing stuff, so let's do that. How's everybody's Tuesday going? Anybody eat some tacos today? Usually I have tacos on Tuesday, but I haven't had any tacos today. I'm not gonna have any. I'm streaming. Anyways. Hi, Tufaco. Facho. Where were we? Do you think DigitalOcean will just magically work today? Where is it? Oh, I don't have it open. Alright, maybe I should close some of these. I don't want to close any of it though. Should we try and do Over the Wire or should we do Academy? Hi, Nebula. How you doing? Let's clear that so we can start fresh. What up, though? Oh, I gotta switch this because while I sign in. One second. And then we'll for real, we'll get started after this. You said the T word, so I came. What's the T word? Oh, tacos! Yeah, it's Taco Tuesday. I don't know. What else are Tuesdays for? Nothing, right? Just tacos. Don't stress, we have been watching for 32 minutes, so no stress at all, 33 minutes. Oh man, it's been another 15 minutes, holy shit. Ah! I've definitely decided that I want to redo Starting Point again. I kind of got like at least I think like maybe 2/3 of the way through redoing it before I got distracted by something else. I don't know, DEF CON or whatever. But I think I'm just gonna like redo it for the third time. Soon. I don't think I'm gonna start today. I think I'm gonna start with the Linux fundamentals, but I think I need to do it again, honestly. Where is... Oh, I didn't go to the academy. I went to... How do I get to academy from here? Wait, just so I don't... Make sure I don't dox myself. There we go. Okay, what are we gonna learn today? Where were we? We did all this a while last week. Containerization. This was the death of me. Trying to understand containers and Docker and... Yeah, this was horrible. This was impossible. So we're just going to move on with our lives and just accept that we're not container ready yet. All right, network configuration. Oh, hi, Boo Boo. Do you want to come back up? Come here. No? All right. I don't know what you want. Oh, I forgot water. All right, one last thing. I know I said that like 30 times. Ah. All right. As a penetration tester, one of the essential skills is configuring and managing network settings on Linux systems. Mastering this allows us to efficiently set up testing environments, manipulate network traffic, and identify or exploit vulnerabilities. A solid understanding of Linux network configuration gives us the ability to tailor our testing approach to suit specific needs, helping optimize both our testing procedures and results. One of the primary tasks in network configuration is managing network interfaces. This involves assigning IP addresses, configuring network devices such as routers and switches, and setting up various network protocols. A deep understanding of network protocols, including TCP/IP, the core protocol suite for internet communications, DNS, DHCP, and FTP is critical. We must also be familiar with different types of network interfaces, whether wired or wireless, and be able to troubleshoot connectivity issues. Woo! It's all about the troubleshooting, isn't it? All right. Containers use case. Containers use case. I don't know. It's a good question. I literally can't think of anything off the top of my head. You can put anything in a container. I don't know. Literally can't think of a single one. Oh, bless you. Betty sneezed. That was pretty cute. I don't know if you heard it. Yeah, containers as in Docker, I'm pretty sure is what they mean. I've never used containers, so I don't know. When would I want to... I know that you can use them for security, as a security layer. Oh my god, here, let's go back. Now I want to go back and see if they even give us a use case. I'm sure they did. Do-do-do. Containers are highly configurable, allowing users to tailor them to specific needs. This feature is particularly advantageous for scaling applications and managing complex microservice architectures. So I guess that's kind of a use case. Scaling applications and managing complex microservice architectures. Whatever that means. I mean, I generally know what that means, but I don't know what it entails, so... Like, are you deploying a web service? Dev environments can go in containers in isolation for testing things like security. Hi, Ember After Dark. Did I say hello to you? I don't think I did. Hi, Jonas. The main idea is that if the containers get compromised, it doesn't affect the other, and also it's portable. Yeah, that's the main idea for people in security, but, like, people use it without security in mind, too, and I'm trying to think of, like, what you would use it with if you're not just concerned about security. It says, in addition to enhanced security and resource efficiency, containers make applications easier to deploy, manage, and scale. Since containers encapsulate everything the application needs, like libraries and dependencies, they allow for consistency across development, testing, and production environments. So I guess it would be good when you don't want to, like, use a whole VM, but you want to test something that's not going to work on your operating system. I didn't have a specific goal. This was just part of the Linux fundamentals, which I was surprised. Everybody seemed to be surprised that it was in Linux fundamentals because containers are not for the weak. But yeah, they gave us this giant introduction to it. I thought I already did this. Okay. Hello, Zenotesedro. Yes, you can. Yeah, Netflix is all containers. Interesting. I did not know that. Yes, you can easily swap out version 1.1 to version 1.2 instead of taking down this server and all that. Username not used. It's because the builds are the same. So you can do monolith containers that do everything, or you can break them up into smaller ones, like say the streaming part of Netflix can scale up while not wasting resources scaling off at the same time. Oh, thanks for the follow, username not used. Sorry, probably getting an ad right now, so I'm not even, can't even hear me. I would never use containers outside a corporate environment. They are just a pain in the ass. The people that have mastered containers, though, freaking love containers and use them for everything. Yeah, the Kubernetes people. I don't think I really took any notes on this either, so... Oh, speaking of, let me get my notes out. Oh, I also have to share this with you, okay. Okay, can you see that? Is that too small? I think that's good. I use containers and everything. Yeah, you're like either a container person or you're not, I feel like. You prefer micro VMs. I don't even know what a micro VM is. I mean, I'm gonna guess that it's a micro VM, but the whole thing, it works on my machine, then we ship your machine, is why containers are good. Yeah, I remember that. Dev containers can be troublesome in enterprise environments, but once it works, it's like magic. Imagine learning NixOS at this point. I forget what NixOS is for. Alright, so... let's learn about some network access control. Another vital component of network configuration is network access control, or NAC. As penetration testers, we need to be well versed in how NAC can enhance network security and various technologies available. Key NAC models include DAC, Mac, and RBAC. Alright, so NAC. So we have DAC, Mac, and RBAC. In short, containers is still a good skill if you are deploying services to the cloud or if you are into improving your developer workflow. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they're really good for like people in security and development. Like a security developer or something of the sort. Man, I wish I had a snack. Tacos. Alright. DAC, discretionary action access control. It doesn't really say. So this model allows the owner of the resource to set permissions for who can access it. Alright, so DAC. Oh my god. Alright, Mac. Mandatory access control. Permissions are enforced by the operating system, not the owner of the resource. Terms are enforced. Making it more secure but less flexible. Alright, RBAC is role-based access control. Permissions are assigned based on roles within an organization, making it easier to manage user presence. Okay, so perms. Alright, configuring Linux network devices for NAC involves setting up security protocol policies like SE Linux. Whoa, what are you guys talking about? Cell Linux will only have RBAC. Discretionary on some break glass. It's so easy to fake your machine address, so Mac is really rarely relied upon even if it's used. Oh, so it's lying. It's not more secure. I've used containers sometimes to run software that was a pain in the ass to set up, and I didn't want to set it up. I wish I didn't have a face for radio and a voice for silent movies. I'd love to teach this topic. I've got 15 years in cybersecurity at this point. I can totally tell you what not to do. LOL. Nice. Okay. Well, maybe you can teach regardless, I don't know. Do you need a different face for that? I don't think so. I'm like super self-conscious about my voice and I still stream, so I don't know. Nobody likes hearing their own voice. Except for maybe singers. I don't know. RBAC, role-based access control. Yeah. You do. Okay. Says a gorgeous female with a wonderful voice. Thanks, but not how I see things, you know? You're from Sweden? I feel like we have like a decent amount of Swedish people that come through here. I wonder what my pool with the Swedes is. Alright. Configuring, maybe it's a time zone, I don't know. Configuring Linux network devices for NAC involves setting up security policies like SE Linux, Security Enhanced Linux, AppArmor profiles for application security, and using TCP wrappers to control access to services based on IP addresses. More about this in future sections, okay? I'm gonna turn down the music just a tad. Tools such as syslog, rsyslog, SS for socket statistics, lssoft to list open files, and elkstack, Elasticsearch, Logstash, and Kibana can be used to monitor and analyze network traffic. These tools help identify anomalies, potential information disclosure, and expose. Security breaches and other critical network issues. Think of network configuration in Linux like building and securing a large office building. Configuring network interfaces is like setting up the wiring and infrastructure, ensuring that each room network device has a working connection. NAC is like managing the building security where rooms are open to everyone, DAC, while others are only accessible to certain people based on strict rules, MAC or RBAC. Monitoring network traffic is similar to installing surveillance cameras and alarms, keeping an eye on who is moving through the building, and troubleshooting is like having a toolkit on hand to fix any issues. Whether a broken connection ping, a faulty lock like NSLookup, or a vulnerable entrance Nmap, we will explore NAC and the tools in greater detail and a bit later in this section. Okay. Whew, that was wordy. All right, we got this. Time is 1:50 a.m. in Sweden right now, so I guess it's just when all the Swedish hackers are awake and not working. I guess, I don't know. You'll be up for another 4 hours? Damn. Do you sleep like 3 hours a night? Some people just don't sleep. 5 to 6? Okay, that's not terrible, I guess. Not ideal. When working with Ubuntu, you can configure local network interfaces using ifconfig or the IP command. So we're on to... I guess I don't have a note yet. When working with Ubuntu, you can configure local network interfaces using the ifconfig or the IP command. These powerful commands allow us to view and configure our system's network interfaces. I guess I'll write, whether we're looking to make changes to our existing network setup or need to check on the status of our interfaces, these commands can greatly simplify the process. Moreover, developing a firm grasp on the intricacies of network interfaces is an essential ability in the modern interconnected world. With the rapid advancement of technology and the increasing reliance on digital communication, having a comprehensive knowledge of how to work with network interfaces can enable you to navigate the diverse array of networks that exist nowadays effectively. One way to obtain information regarding network interfaces, such as IP addresses, net masks, and status, is by using the ifconfig command. By executing this command, we can view available network interfaces and their respective attributes in a clear and organized manner. Alright, so let's look at the difference between how they... Oh, IP you have to... So I don't use that. So ifconfig, you just type ifconfig, right? No? Yeah, there we go. So IP, you have to use an argument. What is like a base? I guess they're gonna show us. All right. I lost my place. Having a comprehensive. One way to obtain the information is ifconfig command. Okay, by executing this command, we can view the available network interfaces and their respective attributes in a clear and organized manner. This information can be particularly useful when troubleshooting network connectivity issues or setting up a new network configuration. It should be noted that ifconfig command... Hi, Mimi. No, it isn't a reliable tool. Ifconfig can't really fully work with modern kernels. Ah. Okay. And its use should be punished. Okay. Covering terminal, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry. Ifconfig is slowly being deprecated. The IP command is replacing it. Ah, okay. Alright, interesting. So... Alright, we'll get there, we'll get there. Where was I? It should be noted that the ifconfig command has been deprecated in newer versions of Linux and replaced by the IP command. Aha, you guys are ahead of me. Which offers more advanced features. Nevertheless, ifconfig command was still widely used in many Linux distributions and continues to be a reliable tool for network management. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used... No, I have used... It's IPA is what I do. That's what it is. Yeah. I don't even know what the A is for. Let's do man IP. So is IPA the same thing as IP-A? Let's see. No. Oh, I thought that was the help page. I wasn't even looking at it. It's not the help page. Why is there a neighbor and a neighbor? You still need to learn ifconfig since we have systems that are still on Windows XP and older Linux versions, so you still need to learn it. Okay, got it. Yeah, ifconfig is much... Oops. Ah, where'd it go? Ifconfig is much older. It is sometimes easier to use when you want to do some Ethernet-related shenanigans, like forcing a wired Ethernet device to be half duplex or picking a specific speed to use. IPA is short for IP adder. Oh my god, stop doing that. Which may also be short for IP address. Oh, okay. They deprecated ifconfig with IP because it's better and worse at the same time. That seems to be the way it goes, though. Commands are without dash. Options have dash. Okay. What is the difference between an argument and an option? And I mean, I know what a command is, but like, there's options and then there's arguments and there's... Well, I guess that's it, but yeah. So technically this is 2 commands? But IP is also the command, so you're doing a command within a command? That's weird. Subcommand. Okay. Yeah, I've only used IP as an IPA. Like, I've never used it otherwise. Oh, they do the long version. So is it giving kind of the same information? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it's doing it in the opposite order, so that's confusing. Okay, so it is giving them relatively, like, similar information. Sort of. Alright, when it comes to activating network interfaces, ifconfig and IP commands are 2 commonly used tools. These commands allow users to modify and activate settings for a specific interface, such as etho or eth0, etho0, eth0. I don't know how we say it. We can adjust the network settings to suit our needs by using the appropriate syntax and specifying the interface name. Same as get, okay. All of those things are passed into a program as a list of strings, basically. So each software developer arbitrarily decides how it handles those inputs, which is why they're all over the place. Ah. They are all over the place. One way to allocate an IP address to a network interface is by utilizing the ifconfig command. We must specify the interface's name and IP address as the argument to do this. This is a crucial step in setting up a network connection. The IP address serves as a unique identifier for the interface and enables communication between devices on the network. Okay, so I want to write ifconfig can be used to allocate IP or sudo ifconfig to set the net mask for a network interface, we can run the following command with the name of the interface on the net mask. What? As long as I can use dash short and dash dash long, I like it. GNU has also own style or Python with argparse. What? Oh my god. What is this? In general, options are flags that... Okay, flags. That was the other word I was looking for. Flags. There's arguments, options, and flags. In general, options are flags that modify how the command works. Arguments have a subject like a specific file or a folder. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, that just clicked for me a little bit. To set the net mask for a network interface, we can run the following command with the name of the interface and the net mask. I don't even understand what a net mask is, though. I wish I went into that. When we want to set the default gateway for our network interface, we can use the route command with the add option. This allows us to specify the gateway's IP address and the network interface to which it should be applied. Meh, semantics, args, options, flags, they're all different but the same. Yeah, I hear you. A network mask describes how large the directly attached network is. You're probably familiar with the /24 net mask. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, I was introduced to this in Try Hack Me like a million years ago. It's coming back to me a little bit. It's like a... It's like Is it wrong to say that it identifies like the network within the network? Am I totally off by saying that? The net mask describes a directly attached network with 255 IP addresses. So like 192.168.80/24 would describe a network with IP address between... Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Thanks, Crash. I forgot. Thanks for the refresher. That was months ago that I was introduced to that concept, so... Yeah. When we want to set the default gateway for a network interface, we can use route command with the add option. This allows us to specify the gateway's IP address and the network interface to which it should be applied. By setting the default gateway, we are designating the IP address of the router that will be used to send traffic to destinations outside the local network. Ensuring that the default gateway is set correctly is important, as incorrect configuration can lead to connectivity issues. Sudo route add. I feel like I don't need to add this to my notes, but I will. So... how do I even add the... Okay, so... Sign... When configuring a network interface in Linux, it is often necessary to set the domain name systems or servers to ensure proper network functionality. All right. DNS servers are responsible for translating domain names like example.com into IP addresses, which allows devices to locate and connect to one another on the internet. Proper DNS configuration is crucial for enabling devices to access websites, online services, and other networked resources. Without correctly configured DNS servers, devices may experience issues such as inability to resolve domain names, leading to network connectivity problems. On Linux systems, this can be achieved by updating the etc resolve conf file. Which is a simple text file containing a system's DNS information. by adding, then what is Etsy host? By adding the appropriate DNS server addresses, the system can correctly resolve domain names to IP addresses, ensuring smooth communication over the network. Ooh, crash. What's up? Hold on. So from the network stack point of view, a netmask determines the... Oh my god, I keep accidentally swiping to like the next thing. I can't even explain what I do, but it's annoying. I keep like trying to rechat and then it switches to a different thing. So from the network stack point of view, a netmask determines where the data and broadcast IP are and what valid IP addresses you can directly talk to without having to go through a router. Wow, it is so useful having you in here. Thank you for that. That was... Okay, so... Where's netmasks? I don't even have a netmask in here. Ah! We're talking about netmasks. Netmask. Why didn't it highlight this one? What the hell? There it goes. Oh my god, I forgot how to use the control F tool. Jesus. Did I not make a note about this? No, I didn't. I skipped that. That's why. You most commonly use /24 for IPv4 and /64 for IPv6, but IPv6 is broken in a lot of last mile ISPs, so it's kind of meh. What is a last mile ISP? Do you mean like the secondary ISPs that are like owned by the other ones? The Etsy host file allows you to set up local DNS resolutions, so you can have like Bettycam resolved to there, even though Bettycam isn't a real domain. Oh, okay. Etsy host name describes the local machine's name. The netmask is shown... Okay, the netmask is shown in the output of the IPA or ifconfig. Okay, so here it's 16, 21. So why aren't they 24, I guess? The last mile describes the ISPs that give you the consumer internet connectivity like Comcast or Cox or WoW or Spectrum. Oh, okay. Also, netmasks create range of IPs or subnet. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I was about to ask about subnet. So hold on, let me just read this. Also, netmasks create a range of IP addresses subnet. Then you throw all machines responsible for database in one subnet and all your web server machines in another subnet. And now you can easily apply networking rules to the group instead of individual machines. So that kind of confuses me. I don't understand the relationship between netmasks and subnets. I think I kind of do, but not really. I don't know how to ask a proper question, though, about it. Database rules will likely be different than web server rules. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ember After Dark. Alright, Pebble. Let's check out your calculator. Hold on, babe. Oh, you're just gonna make your way up here, whether I like it or not. But I do like it, so that's okay. You can't sit on my lap, though, because then I can get nothing done. Say hello to your friends, and then get comfy right here. Yeah, there you go. Netmasks create subnets, okay? Whereas a netmask is a subnet, but a subnet is not necessarily a netmask. A netmask describes something directly related to the networking stack, okay? Whereas a netmask can be used to limit an IP range in something like a firewall rule, and a subnet can be used to limit an IP range. Okay, I don't understand that last part, but kind of got it, yeah. Crash got my head spinning, yeah. Sometimes these things take a while to sink in, remembering that there are calculators to help with ranges or cider Etsy is the most important takeaway. Okay, so let's check out this calculator. I think I've seen it before, or maybe it's a different one. Yeah, it's not quite clicking yet, but I feel like I understand enough to keep going. Hey, Grunplay! What's up, Casper? What's the range for your F0? Okay. Hi, Shy Hat. Cyborg is studying computer network stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's confusing. For example, 192.blah/24 defines a network with a 24 net mask for a total directly attached network. Wait, no, that's confusing. Okay. Now you can have a firewall rule where you match blah 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 subnet. So only IPs blah 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 through 63. So the subnet is not saying, hey, this is a logical network and to send and receive data on. The subnet is saying, hey, in this directly attached network, I only want IP 0 through 60 to come into this router. Okay, that confused me a little bit more, I think. How many hosts does your Ether network support? Let's just say... A net mask applied to IP address will create a subnet. Okay. Kind of, I sort of thought I was getting it, and then now that you guys are explaining in more detail, now I feel like I get it less. So, thank you for the explanations, but maybe let's move on. Hi, Sick in the Mind. What up? Where were you? You're like, you're good with the audio stuff. Where were you when I had all these audio problems? I had horrible audio problems yesterday and today. Yesterday I sounded like a robot. It was crazy. Oh, I forgot to check if, shit, I don't think my VODs are gonna work. I don't know. We'll see. The VOD audio might still be borked, but I'm not sure. A follow-up on what Crash said. NetMask has to do with network setup. You will use a NetMask when setting things up. Okay, thank you. A follow-up on what Crash said. I think IP route will show you your routing table. Okay. Learning through chat might be worse than learning through AI. Is currently leaning the former. I don't know. I've learned a lot from chat. A subnet will be... It does get really confusing, though. Like, sometimes people will come in here and not know what they're talking about. And that's when it gets confusing. But usually it's, like, really awesome to be able to, like, just ask chat questions while I'm learning. Because they're able to, like, explain it like a normal human rather than the AI. I don't know. Usually it's better than the AI, in my opinion. The terms are kind of used interchangeably, but if you want to get pedantic, they mean two slightly different things. Okay, got it. VOD audio works. Cool. Alright, thank you, MC. NetMask is the math problem and subnet is the answer. Ah. Don't feel bad. There are people with decades of IT experience where once they touch network, firewall, internet stuff, they go smooth brain. Okay. The output of IP routes shows how Linux will decide where to send traffic to given IP, so it'll match the networks you see, or it'll use default if nothing matches. All right. Remind me to not ask you about CSS or JS or HTML. Okay. I don't know what you mean is by so it'll match the networks you see or it'll use default if nothing matches. That I don't understand. You miss the days of making a website in Notepad then. Oh, you're talking to Crash. I was there, I hated it then too, lol. Ooh, Cyrus Days is CSS wizard. That's awesome. See, I have a mixed bag in my followers. I'm with you on that too, Crush. I leave the front ends to people who know what they're doing. I'll break everything else. Okay. Where was I on the reading? I don't know. By setting the default gateway, we are designing. Oh, I'm way down here. Where am I? I don't know. Okay, after completing the necessary modifications to the network configuration, it is essential to ensure that these changes are saved to persist across reboots. This can be achieved by editing the etc network interfaces file, which defines network interfaces for Linux-based operating systems. Thus, it is vital to save any changes made to this file to avoid any potential issues with network connectivity. So what is it saying about this file? This file is for saving. This is confusing. So it's talking about the etc resolve conf file, and then it's talking about this other file where you save the changes that you make to that file? I don't get it. IT is all about finding the parts of tech that speak to you, backend and sysadmin speak to me, so that's where I lurk. Yeah, I'm trying to find the place that speaks to me, but I have not found it yet. Resolve conf is where you define things like DNS, name servers, local domains, search domains, etc. But it's saying, from what I don't understand what it's saying, because I thought what it's saying is nonsense to me. Like, it's saying Okay, you have this Etsy resolve conf file where you make the changes, but then to save those changes, you have to save those in another file? Like, that doesn't make sense. I'm totally not getting it. I know I'm wrong about the way I'm interpreting it, but that's how I'm reading it. Security is kind of good if you haven't found it because security implicitly includes everything. Yeah. They are separate. They may have worded it strangely. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, whatever. I'm just not going to make a note because I don't understand what the fuck it's trying to tell me. It is important to note that changes made directly to the Etsy resolve conf file are not persistent across freeboots or network configuration changes. This is because the file may be automatically overwritten by network management services like Network Manager or System D resolved. To make DNS changes permanent, you should configure DNS settings through the appropriate network management tool, such as editing network configuration files or using network management utilities that store persistent settings. So my key takeaway with this is DNS stores local crap in the host file and actual, like, outside of local, I guess, like the, what would you call that? Not local, but global? I don't know. Save things outside of the local network, you have to put it in the resolve file, the resolve conf file, and then to save changes to the resolve conf file, you have to change the interfaces file, the network interfaces file. Like, what? My brain hurts. This doesn't make sense. This is not clicking at all. Some of what they are describing depends on the distro and the network manager they're using. Like Crash said, Resolve Conf is for DNS, while Etsy network interfaces for configuration of network interfaces themselves. Like My Wireless should be DHCP to get its IP address. By My Wired Ethernet should be static IP. Resolve Conf describes actual DNS. Etsy host describes shortcuts outside of DNS. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just see something for a second. I just want to look at it. I probably shouldn't even use sudo in case I accidentally do something. Ah! What is it? Shit. My post-it fell. No! Where'd it go? My post-it fell and disappeared. For my Vim post-it. No! What is it? Q exclamation point to, like, not save anything? Shit, where'd my post-it go? Aha! Just don't trust chat with sudo. Yeah, fair enough. Vimnote said, time to learn. So the search line defines a local search domain. So if you try to do ping Bede, if there's no entry for Bede in Etsy host, it will search for... Oh, okay. I am focused. An oversimplification. In an IP network, you have to specify where to go and who to ask where to go. The resolve comp is specifying where to go, and if the line does not know, then ultimately the last line will say or return an error of host is unreachable. Hi, C developer. A couple years ago, I watched someone teach a course on how RM plus wildcards works. Fun to watch. What? RM plus wildcards? Then you're just like randomly removing stuff? I don't get it. Oh, I see. But if you RM'd just wildcard, wouldn't that just be like RMRF? I don't know how that would work. Someone deleted their system files within minutes of go. Try creating a file and deleting a file. Yeah. What is WipeFS? WipeFS? Does that wipe your whole file system? Don't use DD Crash. What the hell is DD Crash? Alright, you guys are having your fun. I'll let you have it. Like RM, but when you don't want to do it accidentally. Okay. Why does that even exist, WipeFS? To wipe file systems. Touche, touche, touche. Oh, yeah, I found my, this is like it's a biohacking kit. Should I do this? Should I get a I need to come up with a good enough idea of like what I want to program it to do though. I don't even know what's in here. I haven't looked at this in like 2 years. Okay, I'm totally getting distracted. I have a RFID diagnostic card. It's a handy tool to determine the frequency and duty cycle of any passive low or high frequency RFID or NFC reader, payment terminal, etc. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna take the sticker out and use it. Cool. But yeah, you're supposed to like take this to like a person. It's all sealed because it's like supposed to be sterile, but I think you're supposed to take this to like a, what do you call it? Like a body modification person, and they can do it for you. I just wanted to show you that, yeah, piercer, I guess. Use this X field detector to locate the best performance in your orientation for your X series transponder. Yeah, I gotta learn more about this before I use it. I do kind of want to use it though. I'm just not there yet. It's literally called dangerousthings.com. That's so reassuring. All right, back to it. DDBS 512 count. Yeah, okay, also don't run this. I don't know what the hell that is. You making the Home Alone TV remote laser to troll across the way. Oh, yeah. DD is affectionately known as Disk Destroyer, but it makes copying file systems very easy, like making a bootable USB. Using DD is trivial. Oh, okay. Slide's gonna get shipped in case she gets lost. She can be returned to owner. Like Betty. Me and Betty can be twinsies. Ooh, that's a shitty typo. Yeah, to accidentally put a space there. Yeah, yikes. At least they say it in big letters on the box, yeah. If I still lived in a place with electronic badges, I'd consider it. Yeah. I met a dude a couple weeks ago that had an NFC one in one hand and an RFID in the other. And he had them for like years. And they were so freaky, they looked like, I don't know, they looked weird. Because you could kind of see them. They're like it's like a little bulge. But I've also seen ones where you can't even barely tell though. I think his were just like a little bit more noticeable than normal. Betty is my owner. That's true. Where were we? Editing interfaces. This will open the interfaces file in the Vim editor, and we can add the network configuration settings to the file like this. By setting the Etho network interface to use a static IP address with a net mask of blah 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 and a default gateway blah blah blah, we can ensure that your network connection remains stable and reliable. Additionally, But why is that? Okay, sure. Additionally, by specifying DNS servers of 8888 and 8844, we can ensure that our computer can easily access the internet and resolve domain names. Once we have made these changes to the configuration file, saving the file and exiting the editor is important. After that, we must resolve the networking service to apply the changes. Yeah, right. Like I'm ever gonna remember that. I don't know. That's like going in one ear out the other. Network access control, or NAC. Okay, so we're back to NAC. Network access control is a crucial component of network security, especially in today's era of increasing cyber threats. Mwah. As a penetration tester, it is vital to understand the significance of NAC in protecting the network and the various NAC technologies that can be utilized to enhance security measures. NAC is a security system that ensures that only authorized and compliant devices are granted access to the network, preventing unauthorized access, data breaches, and other security threats. By implementing NAC, organizations can be confident in their ability to protect their assets and data from cyber criminals who always seek to exploit system vulnerabilities. The following are the different NAC technologies that can be used to enhance security measures. But, like, not every network is going to have that, right? Like, I guess it's always going to be there, but, like, if you're like, just a normie dummy, like, is your, like, when you're, how do I ask this? Never mind. I guess it's not a fully formed thought, so never mind. Does this get to practical application? I know, right? Like, I want to know that for sure. The only thing I would install in my ARM, it is way too close to NFC cards like NFC PAL Cloner. What is the only thing you would install in your ARM? Oh, that's right. Etsy Resolve Conf gets overwritten and regenerated by the system service that manages network. Usually literally named Network Manager. As networks come up and down, that's probably why they refer to the ones in Etsy network interfaces as the ones that are persistent. That's so confusing, though. That's so confusing. It's confusing because they're not all Linux distros use Network Manager or do that in the same way. SC Linux dominates in controlling the sandbox. An NFC palm cloner. So that I can clone NFC cards by just having my hand palm over the card. Nice. Like, when does this make sense? Make it make sense. Come on. I'm going through it at a snail pace and I'm still just like, what? What? The following are the different NAC technologies that can be used to enhance security measures. DAC, MAC, and RBAC. These technologies are designed to provide different levels of access control and security. Each technology has its unique characteristics and is suitable for different use cases. As a penetration tester, it is essential to understand these technologies and their specific use cases to test and evaluate the network security effectively. All right, DAC is a crucial component of modern security systems as it helps organizations provide access to their resources while managing the associated risk of unauthorized access. It is widely used across control system. It is a widely used access control system that enables users to manage access to their resources by granting resource owners the responsibility of controlling access permissions to their resources. This means that users and groups who own a specific resource can decide who has access to their resources and what actions they are authorized to perform. These permissions can be set for reading, writing, executing, and or deleting the resource. Show me what it looks like. All right, mandatory access control. This is used in infrastructure that provides more fine-grained control over resource access than DAC systems. Those systems define rules that determine resource access based on the resource. So you use like one or the other? You can't use them in tandem? Those systems define rules that determine resource access based on the resource's security level and the user's security level or process requesting access. Each resource is assigned to a security label that identifies its security level, and each user or process is assigned a security clearance that identifies its security level. But access to a resource is only granted if the user's process security level is equal to or greater than the security level of the resource. MAC is often used in operating systems and applications that require a high level of security, such as military and government systems, financial systems, and healthcare systems. But somebody was saying that it's really easy to fake the MAC address. So like, why would you use that? MAC systems are designed to prevent unauthorized access to resources and minimize the impact of security breaches. Swiss cheese approach. But I guess I think I've learned most from trying to do something, failing, then researching how to do. Yeah, this is like not the best way for me to learn. I'm trying to get through this Linux fundamentals. It's been grueling, honestly. I've been trying to get through it because I know that I need to, but also like it's really hard for me to retain the information when I'm not like using it as I'm learning. The MAC they are describing here is not the same thing as a MAC address. No, I know that. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I heard myself when I said that. But somebody was saying, what were they saying? Shit, I forgot. I don't know. Never mind. Forget it. I haven't found DAC or MAC useful to know about in my experience. Everything is vulnerable. You add as much Swiss cheese, hoping if they get through one thing, the second or third or fourth thing will stop them. I've never heard folks refer to that as DAC. I'm not saying it's inaccurate though. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that either, but I'm a newbie noob. All right, RBAC. RBAC assigns permissions to users based on their roles within an organization. Users are assigned roles based on their jobs, responsibilities, or other criteria, and each role is granted a set of permissions that determine the actions they can perform. RBAC simplifies the management of access permissions, reduces the risk of errors, and ensures that users can access only the resources necessary to perform their job functions. It is can restrict access to sensitive resources and data, limit the impact of security breaches, and ensure compliance with regulatory requirements. Compared to DAC, RBAC provides a more flexible and scalable approach to managing resource access. In an RBAC system, each user is assigned one or more roles, and each role is assigned a set of permissions that define the user's actions. Resource access is granted based on the user's assigned role rather than their identity or ownership of that resource. RBAC systems are typically used in environments with many users and resources such as large organizations, government agencies, and financial institutions. I don't really get the difference between RBAC and DAC, but it's more flexible and scalable approach. I mean, I kind of get it. Oh, so the owners are responsible for controlling the access of permissions to their resources, and here it's set. Okay, it's predetermined based on their role. Okay. RBAC is basically like the groups and permissions set up in Discord. Okay, cool. Thanks. If you want to, yeah, some terminology in this, I'm just kind of like, huh? Yeah. If you want to see an example that you may not understand until later, look for SE Linux policy example on Google. All right, sure, why not? Wait, what? I'm gonna put in. What am I Googling? I already forgot. SE Linux policy example. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bad Habits. Sorry, I have no idea what's going on with these notifications. 940 followers. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like I've slowed down a lot on the followers, gaining followers, but what can you do? We're almost to 1,000, so that's cool. Hi, Psyched. Should I look at images or just what should I look at? AI overview, text code, okay. Okay, no, that's just confusing me. Alright, monitoring. Network monitoring involves capturing, analyzing, and interpreting network traffic. SE Linux is a more advanced topic than most folks will never run into, but because of that too, it can be very profitable to learn. Okay. Smack. Smack. Okay. The idea of RBAC is least privilege. You assign permissions based on the role or job of the user, so if they become compromised, the splash damage is contained. Is RBAC like the most common? Or is that Mac? Something's gonna click today. Something's gonna click. At some point. I'm gonna have that aha moment and it's gonna be awesome. Network monitoring involves capturing, analyzing, and interpreting network traffic to identify security threats, performance issues, and suspicious behavior. The primary goal of analyzing and monitoring network traffic is identifying security threats and vulnerabilities. For example, as penetration testers, we can capture credentials when someone uses the unencrypted connection and tries to log into an FTP server. As a result, we will obtain the user's credentials that might help us to infiltrate the network and even further escalate our privileges to a higher level. In short, by analyzing network traffic, we can gain insights into network behavior and identify patterns that may indicate security threats. Such analysis includes detecting suspicious network activity, identifying malicious traffic, and identifying potential security risks. However, we cover this vast topic in the Intro to Network Traffic Analysis module, where we will use several tools for network monitoring on Linux systems like Ubuntu and Windows systems like Wireshark, T-Shark, and TCP dump. Alright. Troubleshooting. Network troubleshooting. What? RBAC is common in SQL databases. Alright. It's the name of a pattern. It is currently the most popular one to top one. What is iFake? What? What's happening? I don't get it. What is iFake? In as far as I know.
What does that mean, psyched? Ah. Individual first aid kit. That's definitely what they meant. Are you a super user? I sure am super. It just means exactly what it means, though. It means that they only know as much as they know. If I know. No, I know what it means now. No, I'm saying... No, what I was saying to you when I said that was... I was talking about that's all Sly. Oh, I thought you meant... I thought you were saying not that's all comma Sly. That's all Sly. Like... Never mind. Hold on one second. Alright, I need a break. I'm gonna get up and walk around for like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Give me like maybe 2 minutes, if that. Hi, boo-boos. Not for you, not for you. These are for Mama. Not Betty. Ember, that is exactly... I know, I'm worried about that. Not that I'm worried I'll be... Oh my god! Did you guys see that? I don't think you could see it. Oh, she's embarrassed. She just... Oh, my poor babe. I laughed at her. She just tried to jump up on my desk, but like failed miserably and like went... She just took a tumble. She's fine. She didn't hurt herself or anything, but she... was really coming for my snacks and got what she deserved for it. I've never seen her do that before. I've never seen her fail miserably at like jumping onto something. She's so embarrassed that she left the room instead of bothering me for snacks. Yeah, poor little Betty. I just noticed that my follower count like stopped. Like I was getting a decent amount of follows like per stream. I don't know. It's gone down a lot for some reason. But I can never figure out like the correlation between like my viewer count and my follower count and like what I'm doing or like what gets people to follow. I have no idea. No idea. It seems so random. You would think you would know, Psyched, but I don't think you do. And people say animals don't have feelings. She definitely is embarrassed. She knows that she fucked up. Sorry, I'm having a snack. Oops. No. When you've been in the industry for a while, you can kind of tell, though. What? What industry? You can tell what? That don't make no sense. Cyrus A, yes, you're correct. I mean, I don't really want to know on some level because I don't want to, like, overthink it. Because then I'll just be a bad streamer if I'm, like, overthinking everything. LS Cat, empathies for the weak. Betty's fine. If she actually hurt herself, I would have empathy for her, but she's fine. She's just embarrassed. I'm here for Betty and her moderator Sly. Sounds like also when you play games like Don't Starve, you hit that gaming group. My viewer count goes way down when I do gaming streams. Not that I mind that, because sometimes I just want to game, but I just don't know why I do so much better not gaming. I don't know. I think it's because I don't game very often on stream. You have Betty, how can you be a bad streamer? Yeah. I know, right? Betty just boosts my stream so much. Oh, you've been in the streaming industry? I didn't understand that. Wait, like for work? Maybe I don't get it. I don't get it, but okay, sure. I don't think analytics matter at the scale. I think you are like more likely to make bad assumptions. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's why I really don't pay attention much to it, but I would like to continue to grow. I don't want to, like, I definitely want to still grow at the same time, you know? Wait, Psyched. I was trying to not, I thought you didn't want me to mention that. I'm confused. I thought I was being, oh my god, what's the word? Discreet. Wait, why didn't it? Okay, so it didn't let me sudo. Oh wait, we already did this. I once had like 4 viewers on my gaming stream and I became a hoe for the views immediately and enjoyed my gaming less. Right? Like, whenever I get a raid, I'm like, I have to act differently. Like, there's new people. There's a bunch of people in here. They're new, and I have, like, I'm like a deer in a headlight. I don't know. But Psyched, I also thought you meant something else. I thought you were talking about... Never mind. A lot of miscommunication there. But Crash, if you don't like somebody in your streaming, you can literally just tell them to fuck off and, like, block them. It's awesome. Not that I've had to do that more than, like, once, but still. Am I done studying yet? No. I've barely done any. Let's be real. I feel like I've grasped, like, almost no concepts today, but... I feel like I've been so unproductive lately, and it's driving me crazy. I feel like me getting flustered about it, though, is making it worse. Alright, I gotta stop eating so I can read. Network troubleshooting is an essential process that involves diagnosing and resolving network issues that can adversely affect the performance and reliability of the network. This process is critical for ensuring the network operates optimally and avoiding disruptions that can impact business operations during our penetration tests. It also involves identifying, analyzing, and implementing solutions to resolve problems. Such problems include connectivity problems, slow network speeds, and network errors. Various tools can help us identify and resolve issues regarding network troubleshooting on Linux systems. Some of the most commonly used tools are Ping, TracerRoute, Netstat. What's TracerRoute again? I forget. TraceRoute, I mean. My god, the biggest help page ever. What the hell? I regularly ask how TraceRoute works as an interview question. Oh, so you're the interviewer. Haha. What do you use TraceRoute for? What the hell? Like, what the fuck is this? How is that helpful to put that there? What is that? What is that? When are you gonna remember to use like what? It shows you where they go in order of the other options. They are described just a bit lower. Oh! All right, I'm getting hung up again. Thanks, Zeno. I got you, but I gotta take back my question and move on. Oh, traceroute shows you all the routers between you and the endpoint IP. Although a lot of routers don't honor it. Yeah, that seems weird. Actually, traceroute is used to see everyone that's on the internet. If someone doesn't know how traceroute works, I ask them if they know what TTL is. TTL is time to last or something? Time to... Am I thinking of the right thing? I didn't question your meme. Time to live. Time to live. That's what it is. Thank you. Wait, what did I say? Time to live, time to last. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Okay, thank you. Try out the labs. All right, we're gonna do labs soon, I promise. I have done some. It's been a while, and I'm probably gonna fail miserably, but yeah. I was doing kind of okay when I feel like I was more organized in my brain and like actually starting to understand things when I redid Starting Point and then kind of did a couple of labs. I felt like I learned more doing that than this. At least it felt like that. I don't know. By using these tools and other tools like them, we can better understand how the network functions and quickly diagnose any issues that may arise. For example, ping is a command line tool used to test connectivity between two devices. It sends packets to a remote host and measures the time to return them. To use ping, we can enter the following command. For example, pinging the Google DNS server will send ICMP packets to the Google DNS server and display the response times. Another tool is the traceroute. Oh, we're going to get into it. Okay, cool. Which traces the route packets take to reach the remote host. It sends packets with increasing TTL, time to live, values to a remote host and displays the IP addresses of the devices that the packets pass through. For example, to trace the route of the Google DNS server, we would enter the following command. Okay, that seems like it would be super useful, and I don't understand how I haven't used that more often. Or have I used it at all? I don't think so. Now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I don't actually know how that would be useful. Like, what is its intended use, I guess? Because obviously you could probably use it to break things. It is useful if you are working on conditional VPN in an enterprise network. Okay. I mean, what are you going to do about the router acting up for states over the internet? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you'll regularly have firewalls in the loop that just drop ICMP traffic so you can't get a useful response. Some requests go one direction, others go another route. Oh, okay. To see where your net might be broken to hit an endpoint, mostly when gaming I've used it. Okay. Helps me partly figure out where my connection is shitting itself. Okay. Sometimes you can use it to detect that your ISP routers are acting janky, but no matter what you do, they won't listen to you about it. Ah. So not that useful. For that, at least. Thanks, y'all. The standard response of all ISPs is fuck you, prove it. I've seen my traffic to the servers that are located in the same country get routed through Amsterdam for no reason. Nothing I could do about it, though. Oh, that's weird. A lot of those tools are far more useful in business settings. Yeah. This will display the IP addresses of the devices that the packets pass through to reach the Google DNS server. The output of a traceroute command shows how it is used to trace the path of packets to the website Inlane Freight, which has an IP address, blah, blah, blah. Each line of output contains valuable information. When setting up a network connection, it's important to specify the destination host and IP address. In this example, the destination host is 134.209.244.248, and the maximum number of hops allowed is 30. This ensures that the connection is established efficiently and reliably. By providing this information, the system can route traffic to the correct destination and limit the number of intermediate stops the data needs to make. The second line Netstat and SS. Alright, let's I've looked at these before. I obviously can't remember everything. What the hell? Oh my god. SS gave me 900 million things. Okay, here we go. I didn't know that it was going to be that bad. Oh, beautiful. I've used SS before. I can't remember how. Alright, Netstat. Same thing. Okay. Hi, that guy, Doro. What is today? What does that command normally do? I have no idea. In short research, trace route with root, because analysis, you will get loads of use cases. Wait, what is it? Trait route with root. Oh. Hi, Guy Duro. Doru? I'm just studying some Linux fundamentals stuff right now. Pretty boring, but we're getting through it. Nothing exciting today. Should we watch this? No, it's 12 minutes. Thanks, K Mac back. You demand excitement today, okay. I can't do a backflip. I can do a cartwheel, but not inside. Betty Snacks, Betty Snacks. Is it time? Alright, let's do some Betty Snacks. Betty, where are you? I have to find her. She ran away because she got all embarrassed. So let me go see if I can find her. Betty. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Better snack, better snack. Wait, why are you unsubbed? What? No backflips. She's not too embarrassed to chonk. No, it's definitely not a thing. Wait, where'd she go? You were just here. Where'd you go? Did she leave again? Betty, I'm trying to give you treats. What do you not understand? Betty? It's okay, boo-boo. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She's like really confused and embarrassed. I don't know. She's being weird. Ow, Betty. Ooh, thanks, Cyrus. Yay, subs for Betty. Oh my gosh, she's freaking out. No, Betty, there's 2 more treats. She is too embarrassed to chonk. She's being so weird. I have 2 more treats for her. Where'd she go? Betty! I'm gonna go find her and give her the rest of her treats off stream. I feel bad. She's like, okay, let's see if we can get her. I don't know. Betty. She's like traumatized or something. I don't know what to do. She's hiding. My poor babe. didn't do it. I did nothing. She totally did the whole thing where she fell, and like I had no, like, that was not my fault in the least, but I guess she blames me a little bit. I don't know. You want a sly emote with headphone hair? Okay, you got it. Huh? Wait. That side's not that good. Yeah, there it is. We have to clip it when it's really bad though. Ooh! Ooh! Hype train. Wait, how'd you start a hype train? Oh, you was gifted a sub. Sorry. I know more. Did you sub him just so he could unsub, even though it's not a thing? Yes, Slash, show us that jet. Thanks for the gifty sub. Another gifty sub. Woo! I wish I had Betty here, but her food just dropped and she's not coming out. She's like, I don't even know who she is anymore. Betty! She's making me sad. Betty has priorities. Priorities of shame. She's shamed. I don't know if she's feeling shame or if she's just, like, I don't know. Or if she's, like, mad at me. I think she's just embarrassed, but I can't tell. Thanks for the sub. Subs, I should say. She won't take part in your only felines. I do kind of pimp her out, don't I? Now I feel bad for saying that I'll unsub, so I'll keep my sub now. Okay. You can delete a gifted sub? I did not know that. How? Hype! Did we get any emotes? Did we get emotes for level 1? Oh. Wait, it went to hype train level 2? Why? Wait, what? Oh. Huh? I don't understand this thing. 600. Oh! Ooh! Biddies! Thanks for the biddies! 600. Hell yeah. 600 biddies. 600 biddies. I got 600 biddies. It's a mystery. I was like... Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. I should have been looking at the mini feed. Yeah, my bad. Level 2? Question mark? Question mark? Thanks, Ember. She won't take part in it. Look, now I feel bad for saying Betty has priorities. Steve Hammond? Oh, thanks for the follow, Steve Hammond. Sorry, I missed ya there. Blame Ryan, yeah. Okay, I guess we should go back to studying. Oh man, my screen, my like stream manager is stuck on a screen, stuck on a frame of me just like shoving snacks into my mouth. All right. Trace route. That's what we were learning about. Where was I? This ensures the connection is established. The second line shows the first hop in the trace route, which is a local network gateway with the IP address 108071.5, followed by the next three columns shows the time it took for each of these three packets sent to reach the gateway in milliseconds. Next, we see the second hop in the trace route. However, there was no response from the device at that hop, indicated by 3 asterisks instead of the IP address. This could mean the device is down, blocking ICMP traffic, or a network issue caused the packets to drop. So, would blocking ICMP traffic, is that like a security thing? Like that people do to not have your IP shown in a trace route? Obfuscation, okay. Make you look offline, aka Windows. What do you mean, aka Windows? Goal is to give less information an attacker can use. Okay, got it. In the fourth line, we can see the third hop in the trace route consisting of 2 devices with IP addresses, blah, blah, blah. And again, the next 3 columns show the time it took for each of the 3 packets to reach the first device. All right, netstat. Let's do some netstat. Open here. What up? I have no idea. I think I just had an aneurysm. Okay. It's used to display active network connections and their associated ports. It can be used to identify network traffic and troubleshoot connectivity issues. To use netstat, we can enter the following command. Netstat A. Wait, is A for all? So it just did all again? Oh my god. I've collected all of the level 1 emotes? Hell yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I don't remember what A is for that one. Okay. I want to see which one we got. Tut tut. Why is it... It used to give me the emotes. I guess it's not giving me the... Wait, I'm confused. Where's my emote? It didn't give it to me. How rude. I didn't get it, but you got it? What? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, no, where are they? Huh? How do I use it? Oh, there it is. I got it, I got it. I'm smart. I had to scroll quite a bit. Run netstat and then run it with -a experiment to see what you get. Well, it looks the same to me. That's what I was trying to say. Is I don't understand like what the difference is because it just gave me, it both gave me a really, really long list. So I can't tell. We can expect to receive detailed information about each connection when using this tool. This includes the protocol used, the number of bytes received and sent, IP addresses, port numbers on both local and remote devices, and the current connection state. The output provides valuable insight into the network activity on the system, highlighting 4 specific connections currently active and listening on specific ports. These connections include BNC, remote desktop software, the Sun Remote Procedure Call Service, the HTTP protocol for web traffic, and the SSH protocol for secure remote shell access. By knowing which ports are used by which services, users can quickly identify any network issues and troubleshoot accordingly. The most common network issues we will encounter during our penetration tests are as follows: network connectivity issues, DNS resolution. It's always about DNS. Loss of packets, network performance. But what does it mean by network performance issues? I feel like that's really broad. Well, so is network connectivity issues, I guess, but... Alright, the most common causes for them are incorrectly configured firewalls or routers, damaged network cables or connections, incorrect network settings, hardware failures, incorrect DNS server settings or DNS server failures. What is chat popping off about? What? If you do netstat, it will only show TCP sockets, then maybe try... Thanks for the follow, Zennybyte. If you do netstat T, it will only show TCP sockets. Okay, that was better. So it's the same for SS as it is for netstat, PLNT. Alright, I gotta put that in my notes. Somewhere. Where do I put this? Ah, I haven't been keeping up with my notes. I don't know how to make this note. I don't know. Whatever. Good enough. Hardware failures, incorrect DNS server settings or DNS server failures, incorrectly configured DNS entries, network congestion, outdated network hardware or incorrectly configured network settings, and unpatched software or firmware, and missing security controls. Network performance, bandwidth equals bandwidth and jitter. If the network isn't performing up to the standards and needs to have one-to-one with its manager, okay. If web is running at port 80 or SSH or at port... You have now a web server running at port 80. Ah. Understanding these common network issues and their causes is important in effectively identifying and exploiting vulnerabilities in the network systems during our testing. Alright, hardening. Several mechanisms are highly effective in securing Linux systems and keeping our and other companies' data safe. The three such mechanisms are SE Linux, AppArmor, and TCP wrappers. These tools are designed to safeguard Linux systems against various security threats from unauthorized access to malicious attacks. This is critical not only during penetration tests, where systems are initially stressed to uncover vulnerabilities, but also in real-world scenarios where an actual compromise could have serious consequences. Few situations are as severe as real-life breach. By implementing these security measures and ensuring that we set up corresponding protection against potential attackers, we can significantly reduce the risk of data leaks and ensure our system remains secure. While these tools share some similarities, they also have important differences. So SE Linux. SE Linux is a mandatory access control it's a mandatory access control Mac system. Oh gosh, this is the other kind of Mac, right? Wait, no. System integrated into Linux kernel. It provides fine-grained control over access to system resources and applications. KMac back. What got me started in learning all this? I don't know. It was kind of like a snowball effect, so I don't really know what the first thing was, but people always ask me this. I never know how to answer it. Curiosity, I suppose, and I don't know. I pretty much found the like InfoSec community first, and then found there were a lot of really cool people in it, and that kind of just got me curious about like what they were so interested in about security, and yeah. Lots of neurodivergent people in the community, and I'm neurodivergent, so it's like, I don't know. I figured it would make sense for me to explore something that like other neurodivergent people are into, because a lot of other things don't work with my brain. Mandatory access control system integrated into Linux kernel. It provides fine-grained control over significantly limiting the damage to the component system. These policies, sorry, I did not read that out loud. These policies define the permissions for each process and the file on the system, significantly limiting the damage that a compromised process or service can do. SE Linux operates at a low level, and though it offers strong security, it can be complex to configure and manage due to its granular controls. Alright, so like SE Linux, AppArmor is a Mac system that controls access to system resources and applications, but it operates in a simpler, more user-friendly manner. AppArmor is implemented as a Linux security module and uses application profiles to define what resources an application can access. While it may not provide the same level of fine-grained control as SE Linux, AppArmor is often easier to configure and is generally considered more straightforward for day-to-day use. Alright, TCP wrappers. Oh, thanks for the follow, Big Tom Clone. Big Tom Clone. I like it. Linux is fire. Linux is fire, Big Tom Clone. What's your favorite distro? What's your flavor? Kali is fun? Alright, cool. I'm on Kali. I've been interested since I was a kid, but I got really into InfoSec during the Lizard Squad days. What the hell does that mean? I'm one of those people that like, even though I'm neurodivergent and I'm supposed to have like a special interest, I'm not really one of those neurodivergents. I don't have a special interest. I'm more of like somebody that's like intrigued by everything. And has to find a way to like focus on something. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I'm just all over the place. So this, like, I just decided to hone in on something and this was it. Yeah, that's the ADHD. I use Ubuntu because I'm older and lazier now, but in my heart, I'm still a Gentoo person. Okay. You use Susie? Sussy? I don't know how to say that one. Susa. Oh, hacker group from the mid-2010s known for DDoSing PlayStation and Xbox servers and being all around wild. Gotcha. Oh, it's German. Look at you with your German distro. Debian forever. Would love to use Gentoo, but I don't have a Threadripper. Okay. Ah! SUSE is one of the big 3 commercial distros, the other 2 being Red Hat and Ubuntu Debian. Ah. I did not know that. How did I not know that? If it's one of the big 3 commercial distros. Whatever. Hi, Cybernoipy. Because I'm in the US, yeah. But so are you. Okay. I think I missed a lot of chat. Sorry if I missed your chats, but a minute ago. Thanks, Sage at 57. I don't know why you're wishing me a happy birthday, but thanks. Is that a happy unbirthday? Yo, 21st birthday, that's right. That's me. 21 forever. Wait, why did you think it was my birthday? You age backwards. I used to look like I was 12 for like the longest time. Oh my god, how much more of this do we have? Alright, let's finish this up. TCP wrappers are a host-based network access control tool that restricts access. I thought every day was your birthday. It is. Every day is my birthday. That's right. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Alright, I can focus. I can do this. TCP wrappers are a host-based network access control tool that restricts access to network services based on the IP address of incoming connections. Restricts access to network services.
Oh man, I don't get it.
When a network request is made, TCP wrappers intercept it, checking the request against a list of allowed or denied IP addresses. This is a simple yet effective way to control access to services, especially for blocking unauthorized systems from accessing network resources. This is like parental control or something. While it does not offer the fine-grained control of SE Linux or AppArmor, TCP wrappers are an excellent tool for basic network level protection. Damn, TCP wrappers, I feel like folks generally agreed to move away from that 15 years ago. Then, I don't know. We still gotta learn it, I guess. I mean, do I have to only want a big booty hoe on my birthday? No, but maybe that's all you want for your birthday. I don't know. Can't be all you want all the time. Cause then you wouldn't want anything else, like food or water. I don't know. Can I repeat that melody? All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Is that good? Is that good for everybody? All right. If you are streaming, stream like it's your birthday. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Stop doing that. If I die, I die. Don't tell me how to live my life. Hard facts. Hard facts. Now I have the melody in my head. Good. I'm like a little earworm for you. Regarding similarities, the three security mechanisms share a common goal of ensuring the safety and security of Linux systems. In addition to providing extra protection, they can restrict access to resources and services, thus reducing the risk of unauthorized access and data breaches. It's also worth noting that these mechanisms are readily available as part of most Linux distributions, making them accessible to us to enhance their system's security. Furthermore, these mechanisms can be easily customized and configured using standard tools and utilities, making them a convenient choice for Linux users. Although both SE Linux and AppArmor are Mac systems that provide fine-grained control, they work in different ways. SE Linux is deeply integrated into the kernel and offers more detailed security controls, but it can be more complex to configure and maintain. In contrast, AppArmor operates as a kernel module and uses profile-based security, making it easier to manage, though it may not offer the same level of granularity as SE Linux. On the other hand, TCP wrappers focus on controlling access to network services based on client IP addresses, which makes it simpler but limited to network level access control. It doesn't offer the broader systems resource protections that SE Linux and AppArmor provide, but it's useful for restricting access to services from unauthorized systems. All right. Setting up. As we navigate the world of Linux, we inevitably encounter a wide range of technologies, applications. What happened? Oh my god, chat. Y'all are wildin'. Oh! Redeemed word ban. Uh-oh. What's the word? No! Oh, good thing she's not here. She had an embarrassing moment. I don't think you were here for it. She, like, tried to jump up on my desk and kind of missed and, like, just fell backwards and like tumbled and like had this. It was very clumsy. It was extremely clumsy for a cat. And I've never seen her do that before, so she's hiding now. I can't say it. I want to say it, but I can't. I'm surprised they grouped those together. SE, Linux, AppArmor are security controls within the system, where TCP wrapper is more in the firewall category, like IP tables. Okay, I wanted to ask that, but I didn't want it to sound stupid. I was like, is this not similar to a firewall? When they were talking about the TCP wrappers? Yeah. It had to be. Oh, I almost said it. I almost read that. Okay. Oh, TCP wrappers is old. Okay. Another good lesson in tech, sometimes the thing you're learning is confusing because the author didn't understand it either. All right, I'll take it. Okay, I blacked out. What did I read? As we navigate the world of Linux, we inevitably encounter a wide range of technology, applications, and services we need to be familiar with. This is a crucial skill, particularly if we work in cybersecurity and strive to improve our expertise continuously. For this reason, we highly recommend dedicating time to learning about configuring important security measures such as SE, Linux, AppArmor, and TCP wrappers on your own. By taking on this optional but highly effective challenge, you'll deepen your understanding of these technologies, build up your problem-solving skills, and gain valuable experience that will serve you well in the future. We highly recommend to use a personal VM and make snapshots before making changes. Should I try and do it on this VM? I guess. Sure, why not? When it comes to implementing cybersecurity measures, there is no one-size-fits-all approach. It is important to consider the specific information you want to protect and the tools you will use to do it. However, you can practice and implement several optional tasks with others in the Discord channel to increase your knowledge and skills in this area. By taking advantage of the helpfulness of others and sharing your own expertise, or you could just start a fucking stream like moi of others and sharing your own expertise. You can deepen your understanding of cybersecurity and help others do the same. Helping others, please. Just kidding. That's what we're all about. Remember, explaining concepts to others is essential to teaching and learning. That is very true, though, because I know that I'll like start to think that I understand something, and then I'll try and repeat it back to y'all, and then I catch myself, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't know. I don't know anything. Alright, what should we do? What should we do? There's no questions. It's only just to-dos. Okay. That had way more share in it than I meant. I should clarify that I've done the same. More shade. Oh, okay. If I'm not mistaken, a firewall blocks ports from your machine to the outside. Hi, Sainavice. AppArmor limits applications access from within the machine. I never really use things like AppArmor. I try to block all traffic to your VM and from VM just to the host net and not LAN. Like step 1, install SE Linux on your VM and configure. Am I just learning Linux? Yeah. I'm trying, but I've been doing this for about 6 months and I still know nothing. We're coming up on 7 months at this point, but I still count it as 6 months because I basically have been MIA for, I was MIA for like a month. Betty is in the, oh shit. Alright, I gotta do a thing. You got me psyched. Betty is in the premises. Yeah, she is. She finally got the courage to come back out. Alright, I gotta do the word band thing. Push-ups or squats? I don't know. I'm wearing jeans, so I'll do push-ups. I'll do squats. Hi, Betty. Oh! I'm not trying to take your food or anything. I said it twice? Wait. I said it again? Shit. Is it really 3? I said it 3 times. I didn't even realize that. I didn't catch myself. Alright. I'll do... Yeah, alright, fine. Fourteen, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Okay. We did it. That made me a little hot. There is a word band, and it is the cat's name. Have I tried to learn to write code? For me, that's more fun than system administration stuff. No, but it's on the list. No, Agent 57, no. I'm out of breath. Alright, so do we have SE Linux? Oh, you redeemed? Sorry, I missed that. She's eating her dinner. Oh, she's gone. She's gone again. Let me see if I can find her.
Betty. She's back. No, Betty, it's okay. Oh, I did it again. You're right. Shit. When I'm talking to her, it's difficult. Alright, I'm doing push-ups. Ooh. I don't think I can do 20. Oh. In 1 year, I want to be a bodybuilder. Hell yeah. I'm so out of shape. Though, actually. This is like all the exercise I get. I'm okay. I'm okay. I ran out of water though, so I'm gonna go grab some more water. BRB. Oh, Pablo32. I didn't see your follow. I don't think I thanked you. My bad. Thanks for the follow. Oh, it just happened. That's why. Hello, how are you? Why are you yelling at me? I'm good. How are you? I gotta grab some water. I'll be right back. He has the enthusiasm. Yeah.
Pablo, how are you? You didn't tell me how you're doing. I hope you're having a good night. Or day, whatever it is for you. Where is the cat? She has gone away. I don't think you're actually curious about where she is. I think you just want me to say it. Oh, I think I typed it wrong. Yeah, I totally typed it wrong. Alright, do we think we can do this? Alright, how do I get it? I always forget how to do this shit. So if it's not sudo apt install, then it's, do I get it? Guys, focus. I'm trying to learn how to be an elite. Wow, I just said it wrong already. I'm trying to be elite hacker. Yeah. But I don't know anything. So we're starting with the Linux fundamentals. Right now I'm trying to learn about these, what do we call these things? Oh my god, I've been reading about them for like hours and I don't know what to call them. Network access controls. Network access controls. And now I'm trying to friggin' install SE Linux, but I don't know how to do that. So, how to install SE Linux. apt-get, okay. apt-get, sudo apt-get. That's what I was missing, the get. Oh my god, I'm so hot now. Too hot. I do not want to say that girl's name anymore because that'll kill me. High five OSCP by December next year. Maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. It's not installed by default. I just checked if I had it. Hi, He Networks. Okay, let's do it. Are you gonna hire me now? Am I hireable yet? SC Linux and AppArmor are kind of decisions already made for you by the distro that are somewhat baked in. Can you switch between them? Sure, but man. You would hire me to wrangle the B word. Okay, but we have to do it because it's in the Linux fundamentals. It's supposed to be for beginners, okay? Don't know, I am not part of the apps group, okay? Install SE Linux? Is this how I do it? Oh, that worked. Wait, no it didn't. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Why did I do that? I don't know. I can't even figure out how to install it, so yeah, this is not going well, but elite hackers are part of the apt groups. Is being an elite hacker like being a porn star? You do 1 gig and you're in? Apt 73 is also known as Baddie. You would be better off distro hopping to try out SE Linux. So should I not try? So SE Linux is not it for Kali? You guys are going off. So yeah, it says it doesn't even say to install it. It just says to configure it. So it's probably already in here. Did I spell it wrong? No. Really? Queen Bee. Yeah, she is Queen Bee. Saint of Vice. Okay. Yes, you are lead hacker now. Okay, but why don't I have it either? Okay, sudo apt get install app armor. So I did already have it. So how do I find it? The command does not, it's saying that it can't find it, so I'm confused. Complain mode. Thanks, Ember. The wiener. Oh, I can't copy and paste. Wait. Oh, I can copy and paste to here. I can't copy and paste out of there. No, I have to read. Boo. So AA status and app armor status worked. App armor and SE Linux are essentially mutually exclusive. It's one or the other if you want anything to be stable. What? Ah. They are the police for your files. Ooh, okay, cool. Basically, they don't play nice together on the same system. Oh, okay. That first page kind of alludes to why they are doing the same thing at the kernel level, so they essentially fight each other. Oh. Complain mode is relatable. Facts. Agent 57, you are after my life. Zeno's in complain mode. Feeling seen and attacked at the same time, lol. App armor policy is stored. Okay, app armor. I'm confused already. This is talking about profiles. I don't understand. That girl is always hungry. Always. Okay, actually I know how to use Linux, but normal ass web interfaces turn me into an idiot. Yeah, it doesn't sound very beginner, isn't it? No, it does not seem very beginner. Where is that one bad AppArmor thing that tests if it's confined or not? It's been a minute since I played with AppArmor. Complaining is how things get done in the IT world. We complain about a 15-minute task, so spend 4 hours making a tool to do it for us, just on the off chance we ever have to do it 7 more times. Help. Wait, what does it even want me to do? Hold on, I forgot. To prevent a user from accessing a specific file. Am I in home? Yeah, I am. Okay, but I think I'm the only... How would I see all the users on my box? Thanks for the follow, Raceland Magier. Oh, okay. What is it? Password? Don't tell me the cat Etsy password. Who equals show login users? Wait, I can just type who? Who is a command? Oops. So it's just B. So I want to, okay, then I'm gonna nano, super secret note. This is my secret. I have no anus. Okay. I forgot how to use nano. Permission denied. Oh, it's because of where I am. What? Okay, so it didn't even make it. Alright, so CD to home. LS. I want to go to CD to documents. And then I'm gonna nano. Super secret note. This is my secret. I have no penis. Boom! Okay. Hi, John Nissel? John Nilko? What does that mean? Jay Honicle. Jay Honsiel. Alright, got it. Hello, welcome. TMI. Sorry. I was trying to think of a secret. A made up secret. Permission denied must have an anus. I'm trying to figure out how to use AppArmor to prevent a user from accessing a specific file. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that my user cannot access the file. Because I'm the only user that I know of, at least. Besides root, I guess. If you've shown a super secret note to root, it becomes true, I hear. I know about Gribs, Chmod, and Chone, yeah. Change, wait. Chmod. Changes. Chmod changes the permissions. Chone changes the ownership. Right? I don't know, I never used Chone. Mac is for programs, DAC is for users. In my work, they block the entire folder. Well, I'm just trying to figure out, I've never used AppArmor before, and I'm trying to figure out how to use it, but I have no idea how to use it. So, and we're trying to use the documentation, but, like, I can't just start using it. I have to, like, do I have to do all this? Like, how much do I have to do to get it to do this? I don't know. Look at Exadder? What is that? Mac is AppArmor. And to confine programs, you are trying to restrict user, which means you use Chmod. But I'm supposed to use AppArmor to do it, I think, right? Agent 57, you are after it. Also, think of SC Linux as extra attributes like RWX plus something else. What? Oh, okay. Never mind. I get what you're saying. Policy files can include other files to share text segments. AppArmor includes follow. What? This is speaking gibberish. Oh my god, I'm about to give up. Oh, file permissions. File rules. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What? What is that, Agent 57? It literally says to use AppArmor to restrict a user from accessing a specific file. That's what it's telling me to do. How can it not restrict users? Forget about AppArmor and SE Linux. Show us how to protect the file with regular DAC. Okay. I don't want to use the numbers, but shit, I forget. So I use minus X? What does that do? Does that restrict my access? Yeah, I guess, but how do I even ask what I want to ask? I don't know. Ah! Words are hard. Super... Did that do it? Okay, so... Nope, that didn't work. Okay, so that was just, I just can't execute it. So, how do I, chmod, what is minus, ah! Permission denied. Thanks for the follow, Lord B-Sky. I would just use Chmod for users. Emphasis in cute. What? Oh, execute. Got it. Wait, what do I missed it? All I did was not use AppArmor to prevent my user from accessing a specific file, which I can change. Like, I don't know. Okay, but if it wasn't me, how would I do it? So how do you change the permissions for a user? Like, how do you specify? Like, I don't even know what this does. So this changes the read, write, and execute for just the current user, or it changes it for... I wanted to use AppArmor, but I don't know how to use it, and chat doesn't have faith in me. But I don't either. What? Why are we doing LSLA? Why do we want that? Where's the super secret note? Super secret note. Yeah, so it removed the permissions, right? Oh, so you can't help me. Got it, Zeno. Oh, thanks, Ret. What do I call you, Allie? Ollie Retton? In Ludo? Woo! Here we go with the raid. What up, CM Griffin? Thanks for the raid. What are you up to? Thanks for the follow, the Code Drift. I have food being delivered, so lurk time, okay? Wait, what food? What food? This is a sleeper food channel. I'm just messing with you, but I also want to know what you're eating. I was trying to figure out how I can vibe code for my phone. Nice. Butter chicken. Oh, all right. I wish I didn't know actually, because now I'm hungry. That sounds so good. I love butter chicken. Hello, I am the dev, Alex. Oh my god, Agent 57, you almost got me that time. Because I want to sing it. I want to sing it. Hi, Raiders. Oh, thanks for the follow, Finessery. Finessery. That's a cool name. Thanks for the follows, y'all. I'm, Oh, and JLem03. Thanks. Wow, Sam Griffin, Raiders like me. What up? What up, doe? I was gonna try and figure out how I'm just going over Linux fundamentals on Hack the Box right now. Which is like a penetration testing learning platform. And I was trying to figure out how to use AppArmor because I just read all this about network access controls and AppArmor and whatnot. And I would love to use it, but apparently it's too involved for beginners and chat. So we're just trying to use regular DAC to prevent a user from accessing a specific file, which I did successfully, because look, all my permissions are removed for my super secret note. And yeah, that's what we're up to. So now I guess we're moving on to trying to allow a single user to access a specific network service but deny access to all others. So now I gotta figure out how to do that. Not using AppArmor. I did a Pets for Betty redeem before. Oh, you did do. Wait, did I? I didn't do it, did I? You're right. You're right. I owe you. Okay, so my cat is the Did I say it? Damn it! I did say it. My cat. Okay, so there's a word ban going on right now, Raiders, for my cat's name, but my cat is the star of the show, so I have to go find her because someone redeemed pets for her. Let me see if I can find her. If not, then I'll give you your points back. Don't worry.
So this is B Word, which I can't say her name, but chat can. And she's not totally in the mood for this, so I don't know how long she's gonna last. Yeah, she's over it. I'll give you your points back because she didn't give you much time. Let me see if I can get her with the treats actually, because I still owe her some treats. Betty, treats? Do you want a treat? You don't even want the treat? All right. She's definitely in a mood now. So earlier she fell. She did a very, very clumsy fall trying to get on my desk. So she's very embarrassed, or she's mad at me or something for it. So she's been hiding and not been wanting to interact with stream very much. Sorry about that. Let me give you your points back. I always forget how to do this. Oh, I owe you squats because I didn't do the word ban. I mean, I violated the word ban, so I owe squats. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now we can get back to studying. Oh, you're saying I owe still? All right, I'll do it in a minute. Just remind me in a minute and I'll do it. Alfonsorov, thanks for the follow. Sorry I'm butchering your name. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get it over with. Oh, I gotta go soon anyways. Butter chicken! I am very jealous. I actually don't have an Indian restaurant that close to me that I really like that I know about yet. I gotta do some discovery there. I know where one is that's kind of far from me, but not within like so close that I could just like go run and grab it, you know? Hi, Zaji! Haven't seen you in a minute. What's up, Zaji? So I'm catching up on chat. I think I'm all caught up. Yeah, the cat's name is the ban word, yeah. I'll do... Agent 57 is on a mission. Okay,
Next time, take a shot every time you say a bad word. I should do a stream like that, except I would die. I don't really drink very much. I'm more of a smoker. Toker person. Okay, so how to allow a single user to access a specific network service but deny access to all others. So what is the advantage of using AppArmor then if we can do this mostly with just DAC? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to keep up with the hacking stuff. I've been not doing that great of a job. But I'm trying to get back into it, trying. I took a little break and then, yeah, fell off the horse. Or whatever they say. But how are you doing? You still kind of not doing too great? Not doing too great? I hope you're doing better. How much do you care about this system? I would recommend learning AppArmor in a container or a VM. I am in a VM. Or you could do a double the redeem cost for the redeemer for the word ban each time you say the banned word. I don't think you can do that. Is that possible? I don't think you can give a double... I don't think that's... Is that a thing? Be careful about AppArmor and stuff like that. AppArmor has Yeah, I'm trying to. AppArmor has fancier controls. The standard file permissions are very simple. Okay. That's what makes it better. You'll be more inclined not to say it. I just don't think it's possible, though. Still looking for a job. Damn. Well, I wish you luck, Zaji. That is brutal. You're not alone, though. I mean, I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but sometimes not being alone makes you feel better. Like, I know a lot of people that are unemployed right now, looking for cybersecurity jobs. Make it where Sly can't use cat command, but root can. That would be interesting, but then I would have to undo it. That would be the hard part. Hey, that Laffy Taffy. What? So sudo AA gen prof what bin cap strict. Damn, Agent 57, that's rough. God, this is a bad time to try get into the industry. It did, yeah, everybody like 10 years ago, I mean, people still say the same shit, but they're always like, oh my God, there's so many jobs in cybersecurity. There's so many jobs. That's what they say, but where are they? Okay, I have no idea. This one's harder. Single user to access specific network service, but deny access to all others. Okay, what's a network service? I don't know. What's an example? I can't think of any. My company had a lot more openings. Curl. Okay, NTP. Got it. Had a lot more openings at the end of last year. Zaji-sec, have you gone into NoobSec? NoobSec is a good community for people trying to find jobs. They will look. There's people in there that'll look at your resume and like evaluate it. There's people in there that will like know like are in the industry and like know what
like there's job posting in there all the time. There's people posting jobs at their jobs all the time. I don't know. It's just a really good network to have. If you aren't in there, you should check it out. It's let me see if I can find the link again. Oh wait, what am I saying? I'm looking for it the wrong way. Let me just go to Discord. Doi. Chad B. Noob runs it. If you don't know him, he used to stream a lot. He doesn't really stream much these days, but every once in a while. If you don't, though, you should totally follow Chad B. Noob. That's the Chad B. Noob's Discord. Not my Discord, but NoobSec. Chad B. Noob did, I think he did the, yeah, I forgot about that. He did originally, he originally did the InfoSec streams, but it wasn't InfoSec streams. He does not run InfoSec streams. GoPro Slow You does that, which GoPro Slow You has been MIA. I don't know where he's been, but also a good person to follow. GoPro Slow You took Chad's website and made it way better, basically. I forget what Chad's website is. It's not InfoSec streams. It's technically something else. But yeah, GoPro Slow You took it and like put it on steroids. No, GoPro Floyo? Since when? I am so hot. Since I did the push-ups and sit-ups, things. Oh my god, I'm getting nowhere. Okay. User to access a specific. Let's see if I can vibe code this. Or vibe something it. Not code it, but vibe command it. How to use DAC in Linux to how do I want to word this? Oh my god, no, I don't want to do all that. I think this is probably overcomplicating it, right? Or is this how you guys were thinking I would do it? Where has GoPro Slow You been? I do that every installation. Oh.
All right, let's do it. Did he start doing DJing stuff? I know he was talking about it, but I didn't know that he actually started doing it. That's awesome. The pattern it's showing you is realistic, but maybe doesn't answer what you wanted. Honestly, that is the easiest part. What's the easiest part? What I just did? Yeah. Create a new system user and assign it to the new group. Are we saying that the new user is going to be called web service? And we're going to put him in a group named web service? Is that what it's doing? So I think I want to call it what do I want to call this new user? Evil Twin. Let's just call it the Evil Twin. Will that show up now? No, it won't. Okay. Because they haven't logged in. Okay. I'm in documents, so it's not going to do it, right? Oh, it will. Okay. It's in documents, I guess. So these are all technically users. Programs get their own users. Okay. All right. So now configure the service to run as the new user. Next, you will configure your network services daemon or script to run under the new web service user instead of the default or root account. For services managed by systemmd, this is a standard configuration step. Open the services systemmd unit file for editing. Alright. I don't know. I don't know if I should do this because I don't understand it totally. MC what? Wait, no, I want it to be in documents? I don't know. You guys lost me. I don't know what the hell you're going to talk about. I know that I could have done that a faster way, but I did it the long way. I don't know why. I insist on doing it the long way a lot of the times because I don't understand where shit is, and it helps me create a map, I guess, easier. What is the unit file? How do I tell what the unit file is? So is this the group? What is this? I don't understand. It's not a group or a user. So why is it saying... Is it it's creating this file? Okay, yeah. So that's confusing. Wait, that's not what I want. I do want... This is a file that already exists? Web service? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Ah! But it's saying to add or modify the user and group directives in the service section to specify the new one. But there's no service section because this isn't a pre-existing file. That's what I'm confused about. Nice try, Zeno. Think of it like a bash script, okay? That's kind of how I was already thinking about it. Why does that look wrong? It's not wrong. Right. Okay, but I don't get, what is the specific network service? We're just doing web services? We're just okay, wait. We created the group web servers. Oh, this is confusing the way that they named it. Ah! Naming things is the hardest thing in all of computer science. Service failed to start. Okay. That's bad, right? We want it to start. It does exist. We just named it and put stuff in there. Look at the exec start? What is that?
I don't get it. I'm lost. I'm totally lost. Oh, I didn't do this part. Ah, I didn't do this part. That's why. I skipped 3 by accident. I didn't mean to. Shit. Do I need to redo it? Oh, that's what happened. It didn't save. I need a real program for it to work. Okay. Shit, it's getting late for me. I need to wrap this up, but I don't. This is a terrible spot to stop. I guess, but name.service. Okay, so cat. Oh, it did save. Oh. But I want to do sudo. All right, you're still right. Ping? Okay, we can just ping. Like this? Okay, now I have to do the Damon thing again. Boom! All right, we're getting somewhere. Journal. Oh. That's not a thing for me. Oh. What? Okay, so now we can do this part, right? To allow a separate specific user. Can I use Evil Twin here? What course am I following? I'm trying. Do you mean Hack the Box? I'm doing Linux fundamentals and Hack the Box. So I can bookmark it into my do not use folder. Okay. Okay, so I think that's what I wanted, right? So we're changing the ownership of, what is dash R? I don't know what dash R is, but we're changing the ownership to Evil Twin web and put it in the group to web service. What is this var ww my web service though? What is my web service? It's not called my web service, right? Oh, it's ping. So I have to change it to ping? Ping, right? And make a folder in TMP called ping. So CD to TMP. Or touch. Or I don't need that, right? Like this? What? Yeah, that doesn't work. Ping pong. Ping pong. Can I not do it this way? Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't make a directory first, so... Make dir. I'm gonna make dir. But I already have a file. Okay, so remove ping. All right. Then we want all right, let me follow sane advice for a second.
Oh, I was looking at your thing. Okay, you don't want me to do ping pong. So I did do it right. Ah. And then I can touch ping, right? Again? Or no, I CD to... Okay, now, Jonas, we were just trying to avoid disasters, what we were doing right there. We're just copying... What I'm trying to do is, well, like tenfold. Trying to use DAC to allow a single user to access a specific network service, but deny all others. But right now, we're trying to do the last part. I don't know. I'm lost a little bit. Hi, Sci-Fastener. Thanks for the follow. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Saint. Okay, so now my brain is getting a little fuzzy. I have to come back to the ethos of what the hell we're doing. So now we're trying to sort of set the file permissions to allow only Evil Twin and the web service group to access the service's resources. Okay, so I can kind of follow this, right? Shown. I don't know what the R is for, but I'm gonna guess that we need it. Evil Twin. What is it? Web service? Wait, I don't put web... Do I put web service here or do I put ping? Put ping. And then we're doing TMP /ping/ping, right? Is this right? Yeah, you know, Evil Twin's holy secret. Recursive, okay. Curl cheat sheet of Chone. Is that a cheat sheet? What is that? Ooh, yeah, this is a good cheat sheet. You just have these instead of my brain. That's funny. You legit have some cheat sheets printed out from your first year of Linux. Nice, nice. Alright, I gotta go soon. So, are we almost done? We're almost done, right? So, we did everything except for this last part, right? We just gotta do this step. I mean, I know we gotta manipulate it, but we did it, right? No. Okay, so I can cat it, but I'm not evil twin. So now we need to restrict sudo chmod r 770 do the chone again? Oh, because it's the group. Oops. All right, that's good. Now we just put the final touches on here, right? Is this part even necessary then? Chone? Ah. What do you mean chone with that? I don't know what you mean. Do I not want to do this? I'm pretty sure this is what I want to do, and then I'm done, right? All right. That's what we want. There's a good possibility you won't be able to actually run the ping as non-root. IRC ping requires a more raw socket, which requires root access, and ping is usually set UID to run as root. What? Oh, it's still owned by root. Oh, man. Thanks for the follow, Saint. How do didn't I stop it by, it's in Control C, that didn't stop it? So I would still have. I don't get it. Root. Well. Think of it as you go, user, group, others. Isn't it owner, group, global? I thought it was owner, not users. I did, Ali. Is it Ali or Ali? It's not set UID, so ignore your comment. Okay. Ali, okay. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how successful was I? Like an 8? Because it kind of worked. I've gone over set UID, but I honestly don't, like, we did a lot of that in Over the Wire, but I don't remember anything, so not very useful, I guess. Mission successfully failed. Yeah. Hi, Jalopy Jones. I guess I didn't really break anything, so yeah. Not very successful. Is it because we were using ping that's the problem? That we weren't successful? Or is it... I don't get it. Unless the goal was to break something, at which point you fail miserably. Yeah. Alright, I feel like I didn't learn that much, but after however many hours of streaming today, I feel like I didn't learn too much, but sometimes I just feel that way and realize later that I did learn something because it comes back to me, but I'm hoping that happens. Yeah, I feel like ping wasn't the right one. In the hour I was you learned a lot? What? That's how learning works too. You need to sleep on it for proper retention. Yeah, that's true. 5 hours is a long time. Repetition is key to learning. Yeah. The hard part is the repetition when you're trying to learn different new things and still repeat what you've already learned. Like, it's hard to balance. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm ready to find somebody to raid. Even though sadly, we're not successful. See if anybody on InfoSec streams is... Nope, nobody's there. Alright, what about anybody else? You want to do... Nikwan Datasci or Zetashaw? Dark Side Diaries? What's that?
They hadn't been touched, but to the average user, at least initially, they thought they'd lost all their work.
A 24/7 cybersecurity hacking-oriented channel providing documentaries, shows, talks, and more for the ethical, like-minded folks. It's just a 24/7 channel. I'm not doing that. I wanna rate a real person. It is a slow night on the Twitchies, isn't it? Zetashaw or Nick One Datasci are my best options that I got so far. Sad for the real person running the channel. Yeah, but still. Betty's still MIA. I'm trying to find somebody. Okay, let's see if we can find anybody hacking. Every once in a while, there's somebody that's not on the InfoSec stream list that is hacking. Your cyber doctor. What are they doing? Cyber doctor learns hacking. Day 13. Day 13? Hell yeah. Okay, we're rating this guy. They have 1 viewer. They just started. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Your cyber doctor. He's wearing a lab coat. He's on Hack the Box. Perfect. Perfect. Your cyber doctor. Oh my god, I'm so glad I looked. Your cyber doctor. All right, let's go. I'm so excited. Lab codes are for data scientists. Whatever, he's the cyber doctor. He's trying a thing. He's got a thing going on. Do you have a thing going on? Did I say it? I said it? Okay, all right. Before we go, I'll do some squats. I owe 10 anyway, so I'll do 20. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. All right, that's all, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the help, y'all. Oh, gaslighting? Oh, that was totally gaslighting. I thought you didn't think I said it. Okay. All right, let's go see what this guy's up to. Thanks, Agent 57.